hope you guys are having a great day, and surely you must be now that you're tuned in to Soft Tempo Lounge. Well, I'm having a lovely day here in London, and it's made all the better that I'm sharing it with you wonderful folks wherever you are in this world of ours, knowing that we are all one, sharing our love for great music. And remember, if you're ever feeling blue, just drop by here and relax with friends. Soft Tempo Lounge has tunes that will always lift your mood. So let's
Hi guys! Hello. Happy Wednesday. I hope that you all are doing well. I'm okay. I've had some stuff happen. Of course. But hello chat. I hope that you all are doing well. And hopefully that your week has been going well as it is. Lappy, 1, welcome back, and 2, hello! Hi. Hope you're well. I hope that your trip was fantastic. And then Barry, hi Barry! Thank you so much for stopping on by. Doing well. Hello, Man of the Lamb! Hello. Maybe the real mermaid's curse were the friends we made along the way. And won't be talking much, finishing packing for a con. Yeah, no, oh my gosh, no worries at all. I appreciate you even lurking and stopping on by. I hope that you have a great time at this con. I'm not gonna ask what it is. Unless you really want to say, I won't ask for any specifics. But, is it starting tomorrow? I know some cons go from Thursday through Sundays, while some others go from Fridays to Sundays. But if you're packing to get ready for a trip where the con is happening tomorrow, I hope that you have a wonderful one. If not, I hope that it's wonderful starting on Friday. I'm hoping to go to a con here soon, at the start of September. I'm gonna be meeting up with some friends, whom I have left since my move, because they're on the other side of my state. So I'm hoping to meet up with them, so that'll be fun. Fun times all around. It starts on Friday. Oh, it's a horror convention? Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh my gosh, I hope that you have a blast. That'll be so fun. Oh my gosh, you'll have to tell me how it is when you come back, because I don't know if I've been to a horror-specific cons. I don't know if it works like anime cons that I've gone to, or other kind of conventions like that. Like if they have panels, autograph signings. I wonder if they have an artist alley? Oh my god. So, but yeah, I hope that you have a blast with it. Oh my goodness. What was I? Yeah, so the problem with horror conventions is that you can never tell if the zombie outbreak is real. Oh, at this rate, you never know anymore, huh, Tor? Also, hello, Tor. I hope you're well. It's basically like that? Okay. Nice. Well, I hope that you have a blast. I hope that you have a fun time. And we can't wait to see you come back next week. So, also there's a big area in the back where you have mini haunted houses. What? Mini haunted houses you can walk through? Oh my god. Wait, that actually sounds awesome. Oh my god. Oh, I hope you have a blast. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Yeah, but it sounds like you guys have a lot of stuff planned. I know I'm gonna be, this weekend, I am gonna be out of state for a wedding for one of my, friends' weddings. We've been friends since our school days, and so I gotta move out of state, I gotta travel out of state to go to his wedding, and it'll be a lot of fun, so I'm looking forward to it. I haven't been to this state before, so it'll be fun, but it is within driving distance from me, so it's not gonna be that far. I mean, it's gonna be far, but at least I can drive it. I didn't have to worry about getting a plane ticket, which is good. So I've got everything, well, I know what I'm gonna wear at the very least, so, but yeah, I'm gonna be gone Friday, and I'm gonna be driving back Sunday for that. And then probably, I would say maybe like 1 or 2 more weeks. There's still some family stuff going on. 1 or 2 more weeks where it might be kind of dry on my channel because I gotta prioritize that first. Also, guess who has more doctor's visits coming up? Because guess what happened? What happened was your girl, so I have been, ooh, sorry, squeaky chair. So what has been going on health-wise? Because, yeah, I know you guys are always prepared for that. So what had happened was, I went to see this new doctor, and I got, they recommended, so I have similar medicine now that it's very similar in terms of what it's supposed to do, but this doctor had given me a different brand of it to see how that would work in terms of, because we may have to up the dosage on one of them, and I was already like pretty high up on what was going on with that, but I think I'm developing side effects that I was not actually prepared for. Your girl got sick on Sunday, like, it was not fun. Saturday was fantastic. Sunday, I was throwing up something awful. And then all through this week, I've been like in this perpetual state.
You what?
I know, I've been in this perpetual state. Like, I'm fine, but every now and then I'll just get, like, a wave of nausea, and, it did bite me in the butt earlier today, I'm not gonna lie, I did actually get sick earlier today, but I'm actually, you know those situations where it's like, if you get sick, then...
Calamity, catastrophe, cataclysm, a considerable setback.
A setback indeed. I did have to take a couple hours off of work. I was not having it. My supervisor was so sweet, she let me take a break. I did not have to go into the office today, so I was able to just like roll into bed and sleep for a couple of hours. But you know those situations where it's like you're in that wave of nausea and then you get sick and then maybe rest a little bit and then you're good as new. That's me right now. That's why I felt comfortable to stream today, but do not be alarmed if maybe I develop a wave of nausea. Also, Night Dust, hello. I'm just now looking at the chat. I am so sorry that you're just now seeing this. That this is your first impression of me is like a health update, but you kind of have that old Cartoon Network aesthetic. Yes, that is what I was going for. Yeah, a lot of my inspiration was from old, like, it's 1960s retrofuturism, and so, I even have the go-go boots and everything, like, hoo-hoo. But yeah, no, I got inspiration from 1960s box dresses, pop art, for the dress pattern and everything, and the artist who did my model, who drew up my model, has drawn a lot of Cartoon Network characters too, so that helps out a lot. But yeah, no, thank you for the compliment, I appreciate it. Have you played BioShock? I have not. I will be honest, it is on the to play list that I have, but I'll be perfectly honest in saying it's not at the very top. I do have a couple of other games that I would very much like to play first, so it's not top in the priority, but I do want to play it eventually. Jetsons elf? Yes, exactly. Like, the Jetsons was definitely a big inspiration.
Nice weather.
Oh, thank you.
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Thank you for the follow, Night Dust. I appreciate it. In other words, I find your model uniquely cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry you kind of caught me in a situation where, I'm kind of in a, my streams are gonna be a bit, the weeks are gonna be a bit barren because I've just got some health problems, I've got some family stuff going on, and then like weekend plans. So unfortunately, I've only really been able to stream Wednesdays and Thursdays for the weeks. Hopefully once things calm down a little bit, I'll be able to stream more, but we have a lot of, aquatic themed games that we're playing this for a while. So we'll see how well that goes. I have no idea how far we are in this game that we're going to be playing today, PARANORMASIGHT, because every time I think we're making progress and we might be done soon, it just, nope, never mind. And then with the other game that we're playing, the Mermaid Mask from the Detective Grimoire series, I don't know either, because we just went into a new chapter in that one, and yeah, I'm excited to see how that goes. But I do have one more health update in terms of... Oh.
Hey, bitch!
Hi, Jester, hello! But yeah, I do have one more health update that is uniquely weird, and I think might have caused me to get sick today. And I don't know, and it's what caused me to schedule a doctor's appointment, which unfortunately I can't have until the end of the beginning of the next month. I hate doctor's appointments sometimes. I hate how long you have to wait to get in sometimes, because it's with a specialist. And the only reason is because I'm nervous and I'm a little scared because ever since Sunday when I had that, you know, when I was throwing up in the bathroom, even though I'm better, I don't know what it is, but food and water have just been tasting awful. And I think it's me. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it's not bad enough for, like, I'm still eating and drinking food, but it's something about it just, it's like all the food I've been eating has just been tasting really bitter, and like the water I have been drinking has just been tasting a bit, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Rancid? If that makes sense. And I know, and I've been drinking water, like different types of water, like different water, like water bottles, the water station at my work, the jug water that I've been drinking. I even tried my tap water and it just all tastes really bad. And it's been like this since Sunday and I can't explain why. And like today was especially bad, but I have been obviously forcing myself to stay hydrated and eat food. So it has not been a pleasant experience, and for the life of me, I do not know why it's like this, because I've never had an issue like this before. I know there is something that is specifically called. What is it called? I think I have to Google it, because I don't remember off the top. I did some research on it. Let's see. What was it originally called? But the thing that I found, I don't know if it's because of the medicine I've been taking or if it might just be genuinely because of the low B12, because that actually is a possibility from like the research that I did, was, I'm looking online here. The only thing that I found that was relatively close to what I've been experiencing is something I found online called, is it dysgeusia? I think is what it's called. I'm looking on, where am I looking? I'm looking on the Cleveland Clinic right now when I Googled it, and it said is a disorder that distorts your sense of taste. And it says people with this condition often taste anything. They often say that anything they eat tastes like metal, rancid, or bitter. That's where I got the word rancid, because I looked it up. And like, it's not bad to the point where it's like I'm scared to eat or drink, but it's something mild. But today was like especially bad, and I think that's what caused me to get sick earlier, was because I had some water and it was just like, ugh, it was awful. And I know it's not my own water because I'm drinking from different sources, so I'm a little nervous. So I did schedule a doctor's appointment for it just in case, but they did say that certain medications can affect your sense of taste, so I'm not entirely sure, because some of the prescriptions that they were saying could range from like antibiotics to chemotherapy drugs. That's a broad statement right there, so I don't know if it's that, but they also said that medical conditions could be due to like vitamin deficiencies, and as you know, I have been struggling with a B12 deficiency because my body just refuses to intake it for some reason, and so like I've been having to take medicine to regulate that, and those shots like twice a month. So I'm just like, what? Why is this happening? Like, I don't want my water to taste rancid or bitter or salty or gross, you know, and it just, ugh. Like, why is this happening? And what really sucks is that if this stays for the weekend, I hope it doesn't last that long, but it's been like 3 days now. But if it's as bad as it is, starting at the weekend, one of my friends' partners, a relative of one of my friend's partners, works at this restaurant at a place that's going to be nearby where we're all staying for this wedding, and we were all going to eat together at this place. I swear to God, if the food is awful because of me, like if the food tastes off because it's me, I'm going to be so upset with myself. I'm going to cry into my steak. I'm like, I don't want to cry sad tears into my steak. I want to cry happy tears because the steak tastes so good, you know? So I don't know what's happening, so I'm gonna stay as positive as I can to be like, okay, we're gonna do our best. we're gonna keep a positive attitude and it should be good. And then hopefully, unfortunately, like I said, I can't see this specialist until like the end of this freaking month, start of the new one. So who knows, it could be gone by the time the appointment comes in. I don't know anymore. So it just bugs me, something awful. So yeah, that's the weirdest situation that's been happening right now. So just pray for me that at least it goes away by the weekend so I can have like good food with good company before the wedding. So like I said, I'm gonna try and keep a positive attitude about it, but it's so strange that it's happening. Like, no, what was it? Was it Monday or Tuesday where I was drinking water and like it just tasted like sludge. It was so weird. And it's like I don't know, but obviously, because I don't want to dehydrate, I'm like plugging my nose while I'm drinking water. I'm like, okay, the water can't be that bad at my workplace. So I don't know what's happening, and it's making me a little nervous, but we're gonna, if it stays for over a week, I'm gonna definitely be nervous, but if it hopefully it goes away by the weekend. I think it can go away on its own, or some of the, like, treatment, like, maybe changing medications is one thing. What was it? What were some others? Oh yeah, prevention. Stop smoking. Drink lots of water. God damn it. What do you think I'm doing? Cleveland Clinic. I don't know what's happening anymore. Anyways, that's enough. That's enough with me. But unfortunately, my interest in food has been waning this week because of it. So I'm hoping that it goes away. So anyways, hold on. I gotta blow my nose real quick because I think I'm also getting like a bit sniffly. Like, I'm not crying or anything, I'm just with sniffly nose. Excusez-moi. But like I said, this is so new to me that I don't know how to react to it. So I'm gonna try and keep a positive attitude. Oh my god! Hold on. I'm still looking at, I don't think I went this far down in the Cleveland Clinic page, but it also says, sucking on ice cubes, chips, or sugar-free ice pops tend to help prevent a couple of things. So that might help, actually, maybe. Yeah, anyways, yeah, it's weird. Maybe the fish stick will cure it. Absolutely. Oh, no. Just all the craziest food item I've ever seen. Oh my god. You're welcome to tell me about it, Jester, but if I find it appetizing at this point in time, I don't know if I can safely agree. But that's just because of what's happening with my love of food right now while this weird thing is going on. So I don't know what triggered it. Was it me getting sick? Is that what triggered it? I don't fucking know. Anyways. So, yeah, if I do have to drink water because we are gonna be talking a lot because obviously it's a visual novel day, if I am having to talk a lot and I do have to drink some water, I am forewarning you guys right now that I will be plugging my nose while I'm drinking it, and so my model might be doing some weird things while I take it, like, just take a big swig of water just so I can get it done and over with. So, anyways, hopefully it goes away soon. I don't know what goes on. It's annoying and discomforting. Hopefully you'll get some answers from the doc. Either hopefully it goes away on its own, or I can get some answers from the doc. It's gonna be one or the other first. To make light of it, it's reminding me of the Adventurous bit where everything Frost drinks and tastes is like oil. I forgot that was a thing. I forgot. Oops. Oh, goodness. Ah, what a mess. Anyways, speaking of, I know I should probably take a sip of water now, but I don't wanna. Hold on. I'm just looking at my water. I don't know if I want to drink it. Is this what my friends have to, is this what my friends act like when they just refuse to drink water? Is this why? Is this why? Do they all have this? I don't even know. Like, what I just told you guys in terms of this how the fuck do you even pronounce it? Dysgeusia? Or dysgeusia? Or something like, I don't even know if I have that. It could be something else entirely different. That's just what I found when I was doing my own research, but I have to wait until the doctor says something, and I can't see the doctor until later. So anyways, I'm gonna plug my nose real quick, cause this water tastes like shit right now. I'm gonna plug my nose real quick. This is so weird. Oddly embarrassing. I don't know how to describe it to you guys, how embarrassing this kind of feels. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Anyways. We're good. We're good. But yeah, food and water have just been tasting, like, rancid lately, and it's me. Like, I'm pretty sure it's me, because it's like, I'm pretty sure not everything that I'm buying from the grocery store tastes like that. Oh man, anyways, we're good. You guys might, I don't have the hydrate redeem, but you guys might have to remind me to hydrate at some point, just because I will refuse to look at my water at this point in time. I wonder what a little lemon juice will do. Unfortunately, I don't have anything like that in my apartment right now. No lemon juice for me. I've got nothing. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye. Thank you. So, like I said, we're gonna keep a positive attitude, but if I do have to take a sip of water, you guys will have to hear me bitch and moan about it, unfortunately, for the next couple of streams, depending on how long this thing stays. So, just keep your fingers crossed it goes away by the weekend. Anyways.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Dewey! Hello, hello! You just missed me talking about how all the food, help indeed, how all the food and water I'm consuming right now tastes awful. Because I think it's something that I did to myself. Anyways, I don't even think it's this I turned off the page, god damn it. Dysgeusia? Is that how that was pronounced? I don't even think it's that. I think it's just something else, and it might be something entirely. But I gotta wait and see from the doctor. Anyways, so yeah, if you hear me complaining about drinking water, it just tastes rancid right now, and that's a me problem. So, yeah, because like I said, I tried the water in the jugs that I have, water bottles that I've been packing, or that I've been keeping cool for the trip that the drive that I'm going to be taking on Friday, and then the water from work, it all just tastes rancid right now, ever since I got sick on Sunday, so it's just like, ugh, what's happening? But we're gonna try and keep a positive attitude. We're gonna do well. And it sucks that all the games that we're playing is aquatic themed. I'm gonna be surrounded in water. It's awful.
Water is for nerds anyways. Time to drink pure coffee concentrate.
Sealy Dan, no, that's a terrible idea. Sealy Dan, no. Oh my god, pure coffee concentrate. At that point, you might as well just chew on the beans. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe that might help. Who the fuck knows anymore with these health things? Oh my god.
Good point, pass some beans.
Oh, too bad I don't drink coffee either. Sealy Dan, you're gonna have to go out to the grocery store and get your own coffee beans, because I don't have any. Sealy Dan didn't request them last time. And I went to the grocery store Tuesday, so... ugh. Can relate to that. Hi, Willem. Hello, hello. It's a different scenario where it's a weird thing that I developed ever since I got sick on Sunday. And so I know it's a me thing. It's not whatever's going on with all the food and water near me. Even better. saving myself with green tea. So far, all the food that I've been eating has been so bitter or rancid. It's been weird. I've never had this happen before. So I gotta stop complaining about it. Hopefully it just goes away. If not, oh, then I gotta wait until September to see this stupid specialist. So, because unfortunately you can't see a specialist anymore for like a month. It's weird. The same thing happened with this specialist where I used to live. I couldn't see them until like a month ahead of time. It was like, what are we doing? Like, anyways, I will stop complaining, and we are going to enjoy the shenanigans that are happening in Paranormasight right now, because the last time we played this game, I got jump scared a handful of times. We saw someone stalking us in the shadows. We got jump scared by having people in our faces. We stopped the curse, and surprisingly, the curse is not the main issue right now. The moitas are. So, anyways. Someone send her some monk fruit, maybe it'll help or make it worse. The only thing that has been suitable has been gum. Gum has helped a little bit. I got this sugar-free gum, and the taste at the beginning is fine. It's like your typical extra watermelon flavor kind of thing. So like the smell, the taste goes away eventually, like pretty quickly with sugar-free gum. So, and I also have Trident with me too, Trident gum, and that flavor goes away even faster. So being able to like chew on something that has no smell or taste helps a lot. But in terms of like food, I know I've had to consume food. I did have dinner before this, and honestly, it was just a packet of turkey, of deli meat, because it was just like, I can't justify having anything else right now. Because it's quick, to just eat, you know? So all I had was just one packet of deli turkey. And then I chewed gum for like the last hour and a half before stream. So, who the fuck knows what's going on right now, but hopefully we can figure it out soon. Anyways, it's enough talking about that. It's mostly just to give you guys a warning as to like, if I do have to drink water, I'm gonna have to like plug my nose or hold my breath while I just take a big swig of it and then complain about it after. So, we're gonna keep a positive attitude, and we're gonna have some fun with mermaid shenanigans, because like I said, we did stop a pretty big curse from happening, but somehow that was not the biggest issue that we had to deal with. So I'm a little terrified to see what happens here, because last we left off, Soto is chasing down a murderer, a murder suspect. And that was pretty fun. So I think we should get into it because I want to see what happens. So let me turn off the music and let's get into some mermaid curse shenanigans. I almost said mermaid mask, and that's tomorrow's game. So I say let's get into it and distract myself from the weird thing going on with my taste buds. Anyways, here we go. All right, here we go. You know, I have a question. You know how in the last game, or the last session, we found the entrance to Ryugu? Do you think this title screen is the other side of Ryugu, and that this is maybe Sobae, the mermaid that got through? Do you think that might be it? That's a possibility I'm thinking of. Cause, I don't know. Cause when we saw the entrance to Ryugu when we were Yuza, that was, how do I describe it? It was just so dark and empty and a little scary when Hayase said hi. When Hayase said hi. So anyways, I think we're on the other side of Ryugu right now. Okay, so last we left off, it was this chapter, yes, Kipe Ikuma, the prime suspect behind Yamashina's murder, is apparently on Kamishima right now. Though she has yet to determine his true motives, when Yumeko catches a glimpse of Ikuma, she instantly identifies him as an 800-year immortal. That is also another big thing. So yeah, and also Walrus Man is Wakamura, also dead. So what's happening? So these two that are still kind of glowing right now, these will give us like alternate endings if we do something wrong or incorrect. And so the chapter that we're going to continue with actually is through Sato, called Real Name. Sato hides in the Kantekisho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Who that someone is, I hope to God they do not jump scare me, because I could not handle last stream when Ikuma was just like, hey, I'm gonna stalk in from the shadows, and we were like, fuck you. Oh man, also Tsunami, hello, I hope you're well. Thanks so much for stopping on by. So, let's go. Also, let me know how the volume is. Oh, we have the creepy music. I'm so scared. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this person's already here. Okay. We've got the creepy music. We've got the isolated area. We've got faceless person who Sato's talking to. We're already off to an interesting start. Dang, Wakamura. Anyways. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't think any of us really liked him all that much. Alright, anyways. Who might you be? Fucking damn it! God, no! Damn it! Damn you! Soto, please make it. Soto, please, you gotta save Sato. Cause last we left off, Yumeko, Cersei, and Avi went with Shotaro to see Wakamura's body, and Soto went after Ikuma. Soto's the one with the glasses. Freaking run, Sato! Oh my god, Ikuma, you son of a bitch. Anyways. It sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You weren't an easy one to find, you know. But at least we finally get to meet again. My dear Osato, this is the guy that was on the phone! I think we called it, but still, I'm so upset. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Who are you? God damn it. Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Is that is this? God damn it. What was his name? Hold on. Tomoshige? Yeah, Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but was killed before realizing his dream. So this curse was born from Tomoshige's feeling of malice and resentment, but did he actually live because he did consume the flesh of a mermaid? Now, was it purified by the Tamatebako? We're not 100% sure, but I don't know. Ikuma's acting like they've known each other for a while. Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come on now, really? You forgot me after, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? 400 years? Why can I look around? The Kantekisho ruins are even quieter than usual. Only the rustle of trees and the murmur of waves fill the air. Oh boy. Mermaid sashimi. Hi, Sappy Dream. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh boy, you came in at an interesting time. All right. Yeah, no, it's not mermaid sashimi. It is the forbidden fish stick. That's what we've been calling it at this point in time, the forbidden fish stick. Oh boy. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Ikipe Ikuma, who's apparently another 800-year immortal and taking somebody else's name. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. Oh man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. Don't worry, Sato, you and me are the same. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. They never met directly. What? Hold on. They never met directly. What? Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to pry just a little bit more because I don't even know where to start with this search. Why are you getting closer? He's getting closer. Soto, where are you? We need you so bad right now. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? Oh my god. How did you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me? What the fuck is up with this man? And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? It even just says, like, ages! Oh man, I hate this dude. Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Oh my god. Ikuma, 100% is now the guy that deserves a punch to the face. Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. Oh, so he is Tomoshige! Okay. I just told you to stop! Wait a second. The resentment you bore? Oh. Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. But then, that would make you the raging waves curse bearer. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Ah, right. I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Are they gonna make me answer? Because I almost said Tomoshige and that's, like, wrong, I think. Is it? No! No. No. Is it? Am I stupid? Oh my god. I am... Listen, okay. I might be off my game today because of what's been happening with my stupid taste buds and throwing up. So I don't know. So yeah, so Tomoshige was cursed. Like, his malice was 400 or 800 years ago. And so, hold on. Curse of the... Hold on. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's see. No, that's not it. I'm not having a day of it. I'm telling you. Maybe this is a bad day to stream. I feel so bad. You guys are probably over here just being like, oh my god, it's nah. And I'm over here like, who is it? Oh god. So this is the biography of Tomoshige. So this is what we found out through the curse of Tomoshige with the... Is it the Heiki? Is that how it's pronounced? What happened? Where is the thing about the mermaids? Yeah, here's the Heiki. I'm probably just really stupid right now. I apologize. So Nukemaru was the sword. The mermaids of Betsuho. However, things changed when Kuki Yoshitaka correctly read the changing tides and allowed himself. When Yoshitaka was in service of Nobunaga, the head of the Kuki clan was his nephew Sumitaga, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Despite his position, I apologize. Sumitaka was a little more than... Let's see. Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said... Sumitaka planned to marry her off as part of a political marriage, however Hatsune refused. Okay, so this is... What is it gonna make me do? Alright, so she was saying then you can only be one person. And he's like, oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed. Would you be so kind as to address me once again? God damn it, it's gonna make me type out a name. Come, call me by my real name once more. I told you it was gonna make me type out a name and I don't know. The files from the past made it clear. Keeping Ikuma's true identity. So, I'm getting the biggest ick from him. Abso-freaking-lutely. And I'm getting the biggest ick from myself because I don't know where to fucking look for this. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated. Let's see. Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, had steadily been gaining influence. Let's see. It was then that a vassal of the Kuki clan approached with some okay, so this is the guard. It was widely known through folklore that eating the flesh of a mermaid granted one urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed such power... seeing this as an opportunity had been waiting for, Yoshitaka ordered Sadamune to capture the mermaids and bring them back. However, Kuki Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew, and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed this approaching Taishima. It was in fact Sumitaka who had secretly been protecting the mermaids on Taishima, believing the mermaids to be messengers of the gods in the island. Let's see. His adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, was also living in hiding on Taishima at the time for other reasons. Let's see. Excuse me. Sadamune's forces swept across the island, searching every inch. His name must be Fish Stick Man. Hi, Brian. Hello, hello. I apologize. Like I said, I'm a bit out of it. This was not what I was prepared. This is not what I was prepared for when I was looking for this. No, I know who I know who you are. Tit for tat. Oh my god. Oh my god, we were making joke of that. No, don't tell me clues. Don't tell me clues. Don't tell me clues. Don't tell me clues. Let me think of it first. Let me think of it first. I'm stubborn like that. I will ask for help explicitly if I need it, but don't automatically tell me clues right off the top of my head. So, let's see. Got ya. Thank you. Yeah, normally, like, one of my rules is, like, not to do any clues, backseating, or, like, full-on telling the answers or anything. Even though I am off my game, it is more satisfying for me to figure it out first. So, unfortunately, that means your girl is stubborn and will look at everything before asking for help first and foremost. But, yeah, no, you're fine. Let's see. Sadamune's forces demanded that she make his troops immortal. The mermaid staunchly refused. On the brink of death, Hayase gave a final terrible cry, overflowing with resentment. Let's see. Sadamune ordered his men to take the flesh from her body, but as they moved to do so, a strange phenomenon began to occur. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish. With the one mermaid Sadamune had captured dead and his forces decimated, he began a mad search of the island in pursuit of the remaining 2 mermaids. Eventually, he found a deep cave in the interior of the island that extended far beneath the earth, reaching down to the sea floor. In the deepest part of the cave was a shrine and a door with a powerful seal over it that he couldn't open no matter how hard he tried. Convinced this had to be the entrance to the sacred land, Sadamune gathered all his remaining gunpowder and artillery and unleashed it on the door. The next moment, a violent tremor, ravaged by fierce earthquakes, along with Sadamune and his army. The only 2 survivors of this tragedy were 2 mermaids and 2 islanders that had successfully made their escape from the island. Hayase had, in fact, stayed behind as bait. Okay. Princess Hatsune and a man named Somikawa, who had been assigned the duty of protecting a relic important to the mermaids. However, the tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas. Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas near the island, but a fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it, and the curse bore from these dark emotions. Oh! The curse of the raging waves had given rise to a storm that continued to rage even several days after the incident. Furthermore, the curse bore from Hayase's final moments. The curse of the Forsaken Fish also continued to exert its influence in the area, causing anyone who entered the storm's domain to transform into a fish! Wait. The tale did not... Okay, so Sumitaka eventually made it to the seas near the island, but a fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it, and the curse born from these dark emotions, the curse of the raising waves, had given rise to a storm that continued to rage even several... So is it Sumitaka? Am I reading that right? No. Eventually made it to the seas. Let me see something. Let's see. I don't think it's Tomoshige, because that was 800 years ago. That was when... Because amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head. Sato lived. But I don't think... I don't know if Tomoshige made it. He made the curse of the Heiki. I think that's how it's pronounced. Let's see. Oh my god. steadily been gaining influence. It's not Sumitaka, is it? No, I think I'm reading this wrong. Cause, God, they all have similar names, I swear! Cause I'm fucking reading this again, and it's just like, cause Sumitaka was the one who was hiding the mermaids. He'd been protecting the mermaids. I don't know why I read that so weirdly the last time. Doesn't it seem like when you're reading it, he made it to the seas, but a fierce anger and resentment darkened the waters around it. So that's talking about how the waters darkened around Taishima and the curse of the raging waves. Let's see. I don't think it's Sadamune either, because it sounds like he just straight up died when he used all his artillery to blow up the entrance to Ryugu, basically. Let me think. Is there anything on Hatsune's side? Like I said, I'm stubborn like this, I apologize. Let's see. Well, Yoshitaka was in the service of Nobunaga. The head of the Kuki clan was his nephew, Sumitaka. He's a little more than a puppet. And Sumitaka was Princess Hasune's daughter. Okay. And so this was all a myth. This is when she ended up becoming a sacrifice. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I'm like, ooh, today is not a fucking day for me to do this. Also, that was me rubbing my eye there. Oh my god. Let's see. Maybe I might need help. I'm not sure. Because I want to say it's somebody, but I don't. My brain keeps wanting to go to Tomoshige, and I know that's not it. It's not Yoshitaka, is it? It's not Yoshitaka, is it? Is there anything on him more? Or am I just thinking like too weirdly on this? I'm usually so much better than this. Jesus Christ. No. Let me see something. Ever since its inception, the sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity. In the event that the curse did not fade after 400 years, it was sealed. The Onmyoji, originally responsible for sealing the curse, left behind a plan to dispel it. So, we've done... Why am I so stupid right now? I apologize, chat. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. So I know it's not this one, and I know it's not Tomoshige either. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target. Oh. Yeah, because this was 800 years ago. I genuinely don't think it's Tomoshige. I think he genuinely died. Let me look at the, Sorry. Something just honked really loudly, like, right outside my window. I never realized it was you, so sorry about that. My dear Osato. Why am I freaking out about this so much? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. Sorry about that. What the fuck? Said I never made it. Yeah. So I know it's not Tomoshige, but Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's not where I want to look. That's also not where I wanted to look. I think I'm just overthinking this, guys. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Why am I looking at Tomoshige again? So it's not Somikawa because we know about that. So we have the fate of the mermaids. Is it? His vassals. I just said that they found that. Is it Yoshitaka? Had thrown herself down a well in defiance of a political marriage. Harukage was also able to seal the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Turned it into it. Okay. So they don't know. Is it Yoshitaka? No. Well, the curse had given rise. Furthermore, the curse born from Hayase's final moments, the curse of the Forsaken Fish, also continued to exert its influence on the area, causing anyone who entered the Storm's domain to transform into a fish. Or is it Tomoshige? I don't think it's Tomoshige though, right? Or maybe, it's the way it's worded that's just guys, maybe I might need help with this because I genuinely am just, oh my god, I'm so sick. Like legitimately, I've been so ill that I think it's throwing me off my game something really bad. I think I might be genuinely asking for help with this one. Well, yeah, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe. What the fuck is his name again? What the fuck is his name? Is it Yoshitaka? Cause that's 400 years ago. They never met. Like, who was Osato's lover? Tomoshige, 800 years ago. But this, cause what had happened was that Tomoshige and Sato left. They traveled together, right? Around the same time, Sato was living in a simple village. One day she happened to encounter a visiting Onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo. Sato readily accepted at the, let me see if I'm reading this wrong. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored of the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued, who made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time. Let's see. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. Let's see. And came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was lying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Although initially terrified of being hunted down, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure, now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors. So, with the survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life. Legend also said that Tomoshige located the tamatebako and pried open the lid. However, all that was left inside was a dried sliver of meat. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no difference, believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatebako. Tomoshige continued to row the small boat. Sato, meanwhile, after they rowed, in a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of the mermaid's tail. He decided to stow it in the tamatebako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued frantically On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers, consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan. He directed the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols. Let's see. At least we finally get to meet again, my dear Osa. Well, it might not be on the well... Is it Tomoshige? Because he wasn't the one that created the raging waves, he was the one that created the curse of the Heiki. That's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is. You're saying that you know me from 400 years ago. We never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. He's getting closer. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that. 400... Is it Tomoshige? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So... Because the way he's talking makes it sound like, oh, we never met directly, but then he says shit like, I never realized it was you. And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there. Who knew immortality? Turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. The curse... Turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. The resentment... Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up every time. I tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble, but then that would make you the Raging Waves. So he's the Raging Waves curse bearer, which we have been assuming is the one who created the Raging Waves curse. There's only one person you could really... Why? I was so... Does a curse bearer have to be the one who created it? No! That's what I'm thinking. The wording is getting me too. The wording is getting me because it almost sounds like... It sounds like shit that Tomoshige would say. But... I feel like I'm just stupid. I feel like I'm just so stupid. Let's see. God, my AC's freaking the fuck out. The wording is getting me just a little bit. Let's see. There's only one person you could be. Let me look at one more thing. Hold on. So I'm so sorry, chat. Yeah, I think I might need help with this one because mentally, maybe I shouldn't have streamed today because mentally I'm just not here to solve this right now. I think I'm genuinely asking for help with this one. Yeah, I might, because I think I'm over... I can't drink water without it tasting like sludge. I can't eat food without it tasting rancid right now. I was sick earlier today. I feel like today was not a good day to stream because I feel like this is literally one of the most obvious things in the world and my brain is just not processing it for now. I don't know why. I'm so mad. In truth, let's see. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck wording is gonna be... There's an episode of The Simpsons where Homer coats his tongue in candle wax. Maybe that would help. Man of the Lamb, I genuinely can't tell if you're joking or not, because also I don't have any candles. But it's more than just taste right now. It's just a lot of stuff going on. I am, don't do that. In truth, the curse had been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mare attempted to lift it. Yeah, I think I might genuinely need some help because my brain is not having it right now. My brain is not having it. Let's see. Is it Tomoshige? Let me read it one more time. We never met directly then. So... So you're saying you know me from 400 years ago? Who'd have thought, my dear Osato... Is this Tomoshige and I'm just reading this all wrong? Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? Cause like, when I'm reading through it like that, when he's saying my dear Osato, he knows Sato before... Is it Tomoshige and I'm just overplaying this? How do you know I used to be... Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you, so sorry about that. Because the way that this is being... Is it Tomoshige? Like, was I right the first time and I'm just now, like... I'm telling you, my brain is, like, going on fumes right now. Let me see something. Never met directly then. I think that just means 400 years ago. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. The hell is Ikuma? There he is. It does sound correct for Tomoshige. At least there's only 2 possibilities, but my bet is on Tomoshige. That's... something just doesn't... I don't know. It might be... I'm just... Him or tit for tat. Honest to God, I should probably... I think that just means 400 years ago. Yeah, I think now that I'm actually like rereading the stuff, like I think, I don't know, I think I just deep down, I think I just know it might be Tomoshige, but for some reason the wording is throwing me off, and the fact that had a day is throwing me off even worse. Oh, I hope I'm not this bad for tomorrow when we do an actual puzzle solving. Is it Tomoshige? I could be wrong. Tomoshige? Oh no! Then you're Taira no Tomoshige of the Taira clan from 800 years ago. Or wait, am I wrong? Oh, are we wrong? If you get it wrong, you can restart and pretend nothing happened. That is true. Didn't think you'd get it so quickly. Oh, that was not quick, Ikuma. That was not fucking quick. I didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. Chat, thank you. Thank you for just putting me in my right place. Yeah. See, now you know what it looks like when I'm genuinely asking for help. Now you know when I genuinely need help because my brain is running on fumes. Now you know that this is what it's like. Oh my god, I'm so tired, chat. I'm so stupid and tired right now. I was about to flip a table. I know. Thank God. And also, you're right, Brian. We always could restart the story if we felt like it. We weren't that far in. So I was right in that I was thinking Tomoshige right from the start. But for some reason, my brain was just not allowing me to accept that. My brain was like, no, because you said 400 years ago. And then I had to reread the statements. So, anyways, I'm fucking stupid. I doubt myself so much. Huh. I was gonna ease you into it, step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow. Yeah, no, Chat and I experienced that. Oh well. Chat and any future VOD watcher, oh, I'm so sorry you had to witness that embarrassing play on me there. Huh? Ah, screw it. You nailed it. Bingo. Oh, we got it right. Glad you actually remembered. Even if it took way too long! Even if it took way too... Shut the fuck up! I know he's saying 400 years ago, blah, 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 but still, that hit hard. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa? Flashback? Oh, that's right. Here are the last two things. No, we're still missing something on a gameplay guide, but we don't know that yet. We got more on this thing? Oh god. How much is this? The truth of Princess Hatsune. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year-old immortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of Onmyoji Tsuchimikado Harukage, a descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, an island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. The islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years in wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. Hatsune Miku? No, I'm kidding. After she had spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so continued to treat her the same.
I can't see the end of the horizon! Hatsune Miku!
That was me trying to figure this shit out in this moment, because I can't see the end of the horizon of my own doubts, man. And then every time I would see the name, Hatsune Miku! But even so, he continued to treat her the same as he always had, and Sato came to trust him as well. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep, within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later.
I still think he's tit for tat in disguise.
That's the true ending right there. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact to awaken Sato from her slumber. The truth of Komatsu Sadamune, the guard? Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into evading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige! Oh! Who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Oh my god, the guard who set ablaze to everything. Was him all along! Yo. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped in Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki Navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the Curse of the Raging Waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence! Ah, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the death... Yeah, Sato was struck in the head. Aftermath. So this is the aftermath after his grudge created the Curse of the Heiki Curse Stone. After that, so this was after he ate the shriveled up mermaid flesh that was in the Tamatebako. So this was before he killed the mermaid that climbed onto their boat. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heiki. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound state unsettling, and she soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yaobikuni legends told to this day. Okay, this is making a lot more sense now. A guard truly ate the forbidden fish stick this whole time. He just wanted to reclaim the Taira clan, man. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it! Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. Yup. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heiki name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew! I thought I was the only one left! I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. He still gives me the ick, man. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heiki clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't! That's why you're immortal, damn it!" Ooh, their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull. Every day, every night. Ooh. Oh god, that's a new face. Even so, nothing ever worked. I knew I couldn't just give up. Bro, it's been 800 fucking years, man. There's a point in time where you should probably let it go. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, his name changed! His name's Tomoshige now! Centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I couldn't control. Something I could control. Wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse. To use the power of that curse in the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heiki clan? What do you want to do? Sounds like a you problem, bud. Sometimes dead is better. After 800 years? Yeah? Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the only thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. So he did not like Yamashina then. He did not like the old man. He just wanted to get as much power as he could. But it couldn't be done out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The power to reclaiming the Heiki name was always filled with peril. Oh, it was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it! Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all! Destroy it all! And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. Oh yeah, has he eaten mermaid? Has he eaten mermaid flesh? Because he technically ate his before Sato. And, I mean, to be fair, it was on the same day, but I mean, if they were to go out, he's going first. In, like, the next 24 hours. That's when something broke in me. All I had left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved. Like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, was still alive on Kamishima, also as an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all! This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heiki fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I wanted to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. Bro, you murdered so many people and you were planning to murder more. I don't know. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. Oh my god, his face! So I manipulated Unkaku Dono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Ooh. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. This is so icky in a way. I don't like this dude. Man of the Lamb, the psychopath has feelings. It's like the universe is telling you something after 800 years with nothing to show for it. Like, bro, I think the universe is telling you something. You're right, Barry. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. Oh, shit. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? Well, that should be proof enough. What? Well, no, it's not what you think. Come now. We certainly took the long way around here, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. Bro, Soto, where the fuck are you, my guy? Where are you? How did you lose him so fast? Oh, Soto, we need you here, like, now. He's not himself when he's hungry. He needs a Snickers bar. He needs to go away. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. Bro, remember when I was so mad at Shotaro? This dude is making Shotaro look like a fucking saint, okay? I don't trust this guy. Oh, after everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final, glorious crossing into the next world, together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. But she found something to live for! I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heiki, the words spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant, it's hard for me to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. Oh shit. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I was washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of the past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never even had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige even back then! Oh! 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 Get him, Osato! Oh my god! Get him, Sato! Oh, that's funny. That's low-key really funny! Oh! Oh, bro, I'm sorry. It really is him. Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up into his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heiki. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. The fuck am I supposed to do? Soto? We need you, like, right now. I didn't click on anything. He moved on his own. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Ooh. Oh! Hey, Sato, say something! Soto? We need you right now! I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot? Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. Oh, Oh, his true colors are showing. Oh, he's a walking red flag. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years, there is no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Bro developed the modern language, that's for sure. God damn. Come with me right now. If you dare try to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. What the fuck is his problem? Harsher methods? I told you. I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with the target pattern to people on the island. Oh boy. You wouldn't. With just the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage? Huh, they're just insurance. A way to ensure you'll come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. What? You mean you killed him? So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death and come with me only after you watch them die. No. Oh! 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 Oh, chat, what do we do? I'm gonna be honest, I still kind of want to say no. Is that bad to say? Oh no. Oh my god, is that... Oh my god. I still want to say no. What do we do, chat? You know, because he turned around when I didn't say anything. Go ahead and say no. Maybe Soto will finally come in and just be like, "Huzzah! Holding curse," or whatever he's got. Please? Oh, Soto, I need you to come here now. Please. Hit him with the no. Fine. No! I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse! What? You selfish little brat! But very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Oh god, am I gonna regret this choice? Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Kick him in the nuts! Soto. Please. Soto. Where the fuck did he go? No! Where the fuck did Soto go? He was supposed to be following him. Oh boy, we need a plan. Yes, we do. We need a plan so bad. This is so good. This is so good. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threat of the curses still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. What? Sato? Sato is currently in a confrontation with Tomoshige! What? This is all happening at the same time. What the fuck is happening right now? Oh! Wait, no, is this happening right before? Is this happening right before the confrontation? Oh, bro. What? You can't be serious! Old man Wakamura was murdered? So she knew about this beforehand then. It seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Wait. Wait, I just now realized something. Bro? Wait, no, I'm glad that we refused. Because my dumbass just remembered that Tomoshige doesn't even have that curse stone. Yeah, Yumiko has it. Yumiko and Soto have both. They have the Curse of the Forsaken Fish and Curse of the Heiki. No? Wait, no, who the fuck slashed him then? Who slashed Wakamura then? Hold on, I've lied to you. How did Wakamura die then? What the fuck? Who used it then? Who used it? Unless he took it. I'm so confused. Who has it now? I thought Yumiko and Soto had the Curse of the Heiki. Cause they took it from Kikuko. Avi and Cersei took it from Kikuko. And then they gave it to Soto and Yumiko. So, like, what curse caused Wakamura to die? Because it's not the Curse of the Raging Waves. hold on. Your girl just had a brain fart moment. Oh my god, what the fuck? You know what? Let's not worry about that. Let's get the plan ready. Okay? And let's just get a plan ready. Please tell me that plan is to have Sato say no to this man. That means whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying! I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. Okay, so they brought it up then, okay. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? Bitch, I don't fucking know anymore. Please tell me there's just a mockingbird somewhere. I think we only need like one more, don't we? We only need one more mockingbird, man. Oh, but we're not at the place where it's found yet. Maybe. The Kontiki show at night. There's no sound other than the wind on the trees and the distant tide. But an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind this stillness. Oh god, I thought that was Ikuma for a second. You scared the living daylights out of me. It's okay. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next. About how to help everyone on the island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. Aww. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. Ooh! I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. A recollection? Natural talent. Okay, we got a recollection. Interesting. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. Yeah! After finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse, Oh dear. We called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Mrs. Shiki of the situation. With the crime scene under investigation, we made our way here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I needed to find her before the culprit did. Hey Val! Hello, hello! You just missed me. You just missed a big revelation and me, like, spending I don't fucking know how long trying to answer a question that I already knew the answer to. That was so embarrassing. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? Absolutely fucking not. But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who'd do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kameshimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about! Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. Too bad you don't know about the business cards being passed around right now. But the police apparently found the cursed stone that was used to release... But the police apparently found the cursed stone that was used to release the curse. He's talking about Yumiko, that's right. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Stroke his ego a little bit. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. He had a business card. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them. How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Let's see. What do you have to say about this? Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think that's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare any more of them than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well now I'm even more curious. I do not blame you. Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? She might have. But I don't think she'll say anything if she has. You're probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Yeah. Hello, Raya, hello, how are you doing? Do you have plans? Do you have plans, other games?
Hey, bitch!
Are you saying, do I have plans to play other games than just visual novels? Well, that's definitely one of the main games that we play on here. Like the main genres. I really do like reading out loud, so that helps quite a bit. But we play a lot of other things. I mostly play like, what was it? What do I say? We play a lot of mysteries, point-and-click adventures, a lot of visual novels lately, because I've been waiting to do this one for a while. What else have we done? We've done a few first-person ones, like the most recent one, I think... No, I think we played more like first-person types of games before too, where we've done, what was it? Like the Vampire the Masquerade, we've done that. Lots of Nancy Drew. We do play a lot of Nancy Drew here, but that's more of the point and click puzzle adventures. We played Grim Fandango. It's just been dry. It's been dry because of me just having some pretty busy weeks, so I've been very limited in what I can stream and what I can finish. So we're hoping to see if we can get as much done with these 2 games as we can before switching to another game. I usually only try to limit myself to 2 games at a time, so I don't confuse myself. Ever done horror? Oh, we've done plenty of horror. We've done Vampire the Masquerade. We've done the Spirit Hunter series. That had some pretty good jump scares in it. Like Deathmark 2, NG. Those had some pretty gruesome things. Lots of body horror and mutilation in that one. Jesus Christ. We've played at Dead of Night. I've played at Dead of Night before. Yeah, lots of stuff. Let's see. All right, here we go. Oh, are you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit is after you after all, so stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like it would be the case. Ooh, here we go. Also, hi CJ, I didn't say hi to you earlier. I hope you're doing well. I like horror. We've done a lot of horror in here. Not like too much lately, but we have done some horror games and horror themed things. I love the Resident Evil series. Oh yeah, I've got plenty who adore that series. I've played a lot of them like well before I was streaming, so I would say in terms of like when or if I would play them on stream, I think that would be kind of pretty low on the list compared to some other games that I've got, but it's a very good series. Very good series. You'd probably like Clock Tower. Oh, we know about Clock Tower in this household. Oh, dear. Anyways. Huh? Yuza, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. Oh! Dude, you don't even let her say it? The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. What? That's not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yuza? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Wait, hold up. I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, that's not how typical Tomokazuki works. Clock Tower was a childhood game, which probably explains why I'm like this. No, you're, oh my god, Man of the Lamb, you guys are fine. Yeah, we love horror series in this household, like Resident Evil, Clock Tower. It's just, most of the time, some of the games that I've been finding, I want to play new stuff, if that makes sense. I've already played a good chunk of Resident Evil games. I think I've only watched Clock Tower playthrough, but I'm aware of what happens in Clock Tower, so I try to find games where I can have that genuine experience for the first time. Plus it gives me a chance to play new things in front of you guys. It gives me an opportunity to go through my library of other games. Unfortunately, just a lot of those games happen to be a lot of point-and-click adventures and all of that, because those tend to be my favorites compared to like shooters or MMOs or turn-based or multiplayer thing like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or something. God, I suck at those types of games. The only time I was ever good was when I tried out TF2, man. I was a good sniper, I'll say that much. But, yeah, usually, unless there's like a big demand for it in my chat, normally I try to play new stuff just so I can give you guys that genuine reaction, because I think that's like way more fun than then like me having to pretend because I already know what's happening or something like that. You know what I mean? The only time I've been able to hold back on stuff is like when we do replays, when we replayed Grim Fandango, because I only played that when I had like 30 followers, and now that I have like over 700, God, that's still weird to say. Now it's like, oh, I want to show chat what made me laugh and where a lot of the references come from, especially with like the resub notification, you know what I mean? And the other times have been Nancy Drew, where it's mostly making fun of how absurd some of the games can be. Like I have played Phantom of Venice God knows how long, but the fact that we can still talk about the moldy sausages and the catsuit dance minigame and the fashion, and like I can show you guys the joy that was that game, that's worth it. But some others I feel like I can't give a genuine reaction to a couple things because it's like, it's not a mystery I'm trying to hold to see what chat thinks, or I already just know what happens because I've already played it. Or maybe I just don't have a genuine interest. Maybe I just enjoy watching it more than I do playing it. Like Stardew Valley, those types of games. I don't really play those types of games all that much either, so... I love watching my friends play it, but they're just not for me. So, stuff like that, you know? It's... I don't know how to describe it. I know I keep saying you know over and over again, but that's just how it is. Anyways, we have not gotten far in these stories at all. I should probably keep chit-chatting. Oh no, I just meant I'm a weirdo. Man of the Lamb, please, you're fine. Anyways. I feel like I need to drink water, but I'm a little scared to. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna hold my nose. Hold on, chat. Oh my god, why does it taste so bad? Oh, I hope this goes away. It tastes awful. Ugh. Anyways. Alright. What does that even mean? Man, I don't know. Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. Please fade to black. Oh boy. Stardew Valley stresses me out. It's the timer, it messes with my brain. I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you. That can stress me out a little bit too. But I have played games with time code mechanics, but at least you can like go to an alarm clock and just sleep to the hour that you need to go to. That helps out quite a bit too. Anyways. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became an immortal hundreds of years ago? Why does Azami look like he's keeling over right now? Like, bro looks like he's passing out as we speak. Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day! And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. What a way to say it! I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Yes, you do. I'm gonna call her Granny from now on. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is always why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Oh god, that water tasted awful. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it! There's also the thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unkaku Dono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening! Wait, didn't Yuzo already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would be all over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance! I'm not about to let you do anything like that! You have no idea what they'd do to you! She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. God damn it! This is bad. Someone's coming! Really? Sato, hide! Quick! No, wait. I think I know him. Soto? Wait! Wait! Does that mean Soto's already, like... Wait! 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 God. Wait, does this mean in Sato's story, where she's... Or in Sato's side, where she's confronted by Tomoshige, that everyone else is hiding and Sato's here? And they're all gonna ambush him, right? Right? Like, he's hiding with every... Oh my god, I knew! I hope that's the case. Soto, please. So this is where you've been hiding. Soto? You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes. My name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Oh my god! He got here before Tomoshige! Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Ooh! Okay. Is there anything we can do? Oh my god. I'm so happy he's here! When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed guy. If a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse! Here we go. The man heading this way is one Kipe Ikuma. He's come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he's an 800-year-old immortal. What? An immortal? Like, how many immortals can you put on one island? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? It would seem that you all are aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows at this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikuma? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkaku Dono. That is correct. Ikuma was indeed one of Unkakudono's subordinates. I knew it! Did you say was? You meant he doesn't work for Unkakudono anymore? Yes. Unkakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikuma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina? Ooh. That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Ooh. Oh my god. Is it possible that this Ikuma person can use curses without a curse stone? Oh, duh, that's right. That does appear to be the case. Oh my god, that's right. We talked about this with Yumiko. So even though they do have the curse stone of, oh my god, it makes so much sense. So even though... Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. The more I'm looking into this, the more stupid I realized I was for hesitating on calling him Tomoshige at this point. Because, like, the curse of the Heiki was created by the grudge of Tomoshige when he was, like, he created, like, the curse of the Heiki, at the very least. And so, because it's made from his grudge, do you think that because he became immortal, he just developed he had, like, the ability to curse? Because, like, what kind of immortal develops a curse and then doesn't have the ability to use it, right? So, the fact that Wakamura died at the same time as the curse of, like, died in the same manner as a curse of the Heiki, and my stupid brain made me hesitate to say that it wasn't Tomoshige? Oh my god! My brain is running on fumes. There are no gray cells in my brain right now. They're, like, stagnant. They're not moving. Oh, that does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Yes, I'm an old granny. I'm a granny. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No. The curse stone of the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. It's a separate artifact from the still-tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. I'm the killer? No, you're not, Man of the Lamb. You can't even fake it! That mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige! What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Ooh. I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now! Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kipe Ikuma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. God damn. I'm so fucking stupid. Ooh. Indeed. 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast such enmity for centuries? Of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I'll give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. Oh my god. It's because he's an incel? Basically. All current evidence indicate that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipe Ikuma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. and we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack as a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors, too? That's my current, supposition. Is that how that's pronounced? Supposition? It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikuma murdered his ally, Unka Kudono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. Ooh. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It's impossible. It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Damn! So we probably fucked up as Sato, on Sato's end of things. But we can always go back and change that if we so desire. Seriously? Even if the curse had an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. So he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then! Guess what I did as Sato? Oh. Guess what I did as Sato? Oh god. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. Chat, we picked wrong. What can we even do? We don't have the time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikuma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn. Yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. God damn it, we fucked up, chat. Why don't I meet with Ikuma to buy some time? I'm the one he's after. I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. Oops. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry. I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. The 800-year-old incel? Shut up. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice. But you must avoid us inciting his anger at all costs. Guess what I did? Guess what I did? I incited his anger. I understand. Oops. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Oops. Don't worry. I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPokerface. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Oops. We made multiple bad moves there. Oops. We made one wrong move and now we're done for. One wrong move, now we're done for. Except not everyone gets turned into pigs. Everyone dies. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm gonna be as careful as I can be. Trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikuma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys. Dude, I need to go back. I need to go back and fix what I did in Sato. We need to redo it. We need to call him tit for tat. Yes! I was thinking that too! This Shiranami is waiting for Ikuma downstairs. Okay, so they're above us this whole time. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes. If I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes. Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay. Then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the 2 foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. You mean those 2 tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Oh, really? Oh! Last one! I got an achievement. Acquire a complete collection of Mockingbird stickers! Oh, we got the last Mockingbird. Hell yeah, we did! Complete! Oh my god. Who's our last one? Number 17. Can do toucan. Can do toucan. Hell yeah, chat, we got them all. First try, too. First run through and everything. I wasn't that lucky in my first... I wasn't that lucky in the first game of collecting them all. I had to keep going back to find them, so I'm glad we did. Yes! So when are the mockingbirds becoming emotes? Give me some time. Give me some time. Now we can unlock the mockingbird dating sim. We need to. Oh my god. Oh my god. You found all 20 mockingbirds. The mockingbird theater has been unlocked? What do you mean? What do you mean theater? Chat, what does it mean by theater? Oh, but we're in the middle of a chapter. Oh my god, what do you mean mirror theater? Oh my god. Now get out of here, we got all the birds. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god! Okay, let's finish this chapter, and then before we correct Sato's mistakes, we do this. The real game starts now. It must be their own musical. Man, could you imagine if it was a musical? Okay, the mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. Let's finish this chapter, and then we'll go from there. At this very moment, a man named Ikuma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Oh boy. Asami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse, too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea of what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow. What? That she's the daughter of Yamashina? I wonder what kind of ability... Whoa, that mouse did something weird. I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Excuse me. Okay, so Ikuma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikuma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time! Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Oh boy. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. No, it's all good. It's all good. Well now, Yuzumi Nakuchi, it would seem you have a plan? Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Oh? Oh? What do you mean? Inside myself? Do you mean... What do you mean? What are we thinking? This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help but feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Chat! That's me! We're the all-knowing entity! Aleska or Sealy Dan's Halloween model should be tit for tat this year. Oh, man of the lamb. Giving me ideas here. Oh my god. Sealy Dan, you like tit for tat? Get the paddle out. No, not the paddle. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. I'm the Tomokazuki chat! Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid any crisis so far. Oh, bitch. No, I can't say the same for Sato. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now! If they're listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next? I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click, that's my bad. Let's see. Well... give me another second. Can you give me some more time to think? I'm certain the solution lies with you, so please give it careful consideration. I mean, we might as well just fucking wing it, because that's what we've been doing. Chat should be Tofu for this year's Halloween party. Oh my god, yes! Be Tofu from Promise Mascot Agency. Oh my god. Okay, so... might as well say we have a plan because I don't know what to do and I don't want to sit here. So we know at the very least that, Tsukasa is the daughter of Yamashina. Yes. In truth, Tsukasa secretly tracked down her father, a wealthy man who owns multiple companies on Issei, the mainland, where he is, and knows that she is his illegitimate child. She has apparently even gone out to dinner with him several times, but keeps this a secret from her mother. And so, yeah, moved to Kamishina alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. So we found this out because we're pretty sure that her mother worked as a servant or something to Yamashina. And yeah, he's unmarried. Yeah. So we know for a fact that they know each other at the very least. Let's just say we have a plan and we might as well just roll with the punches because I don't know the exact plan, but we'll figure it out. I've got it. I have a plan. Probably. Really? All right, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay? Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. We're gonna get Soto killed. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Oh boy, that's a little, terrifying. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now lay out the entire plan. Who to ask and what to ask of them. Oh shit! Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Oh, what? 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 What are we doing? Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select confirm. So, choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. So, enlist in what? What are we doing? What to do? Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Pick the people to help and what you want. No shit, Sherlock! I know that, but I'm trying to think, like, aren't we all working together? Like, aren't the ones who are all here listed? So, are we asking other people? Because, like, these people are all in on the plan already. It's these 5 that... But he will intercept with Yumiko, Cersei, and Avi. Do you think, what does it mean by, okay, so hold on, it says choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select confirm. So are we trying to, do you think we might be able to restrain Ikoma? Well, you can. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound snippy with that. That's my bad. It was just kind of like a, thanks for pointing out the obvious. I didn't mean that in ill will. I apologize, Man of the Lamb, if that came across as rude. So, you didn't? Okay. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. So, like, so Soto is one way or another gonna like, his plan is to meet up. Like, his plan is to go alone to gather all the business cards, right? So, he's gonna intercept with Avi, Cersei, and Yumiko. And Soto himself said that Cersei could help. What happens if I click her? Oh. Oh, wait, no. Call on Guardian Spirit, use Shikigami, or perform dowsing. Hold on. Okay, so I can see what we can do. Go diving, fool around, enact purification. But for what? We've already dispelled the curse. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as a consultant, go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Use inheritance, use her money. Oh yeah, technically, if she is a part of the will, she might have gotten a bit of Unka Kudono's inheritance. Enter negotiate, beg for mercy. Beg for mercy! Flee to Tokyo. Yumiko, use vision ability, do housework, consult with husband! Consult with the dog! Out of context, that was really awful to say. But long story short, the spirit of her dead husband found its way into a dog. That doesn't make it any better. The context does not make that any better. Use curse. Use Shogun. Use Feast of Shadows. Avi, enter negotiations. Use curse. He doesn't have the curse stone anymore. Write a manuscript. I forgot about the dog thing. I still need to know what the dog looks like, man. I want it to be one of those dogs you can fit in a purse. Cersei is call on guardian spirit, which I think is just the butterfly to pass notes around. Use Shikigami or perform dowsing. Or Suyu, go diving, crack a joke to... Okay, something tells me it's not Suyu, but we try. What is Cersei and Soto's? Oh my god. It's even catching all of that. Interesting. What are Cersei's and Soto's skills again? Let's see. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse's effects, the greater the burden on the user. Shagun. The ability to see the face of a deceased individual, so we don't need to do that. Her husband's response on the call is just loud barking. Oh my god. The Feast of Shadows. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types... Oh, hold on, I read that wrong. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. It is nighttime! Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. So... the ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities. You know who else has spiritual abilities? Is Cersei. And it is nighttime. Do you think Soto could use to be like a buffer for Cersei? To like a buff? Are we playing a video game? Are we actually playing a video game that's not a visual novel right now? Like, are we really strategizing right now? What's Cersei's abilities? Guardian Spirits is the ability to call upon numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Oh, so that's not the butterfly. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one to always write the name, it must be Cersei to cast... Okay, so it's not the Shikigami. Dowsing, the ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Would it be Guardian? The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly. To return the individual. Is it this? The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Well, we're not necessarily exercising spirits though, because Bro is Because Tomoshige is, while 800 years old, is still a living person. So, and he doesn't have any psychic abilities. He's got a curse on him. I think I got it. I'll keep my trap shut, though. You better. Let me think about this. And, okay, so it might not be guardian spirits. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their... Well, it can't be dowsing either, because... It can't be dowsing either, because that's just finding people with spiritual power. But again, he doesn't have necessarily spiritual power, he's just an 800-year-old immortal. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual and... Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name. It must be... Do you think if Soto uses the Feast of Shadows, the ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, do you think if he did that to buff up the Shikigami, Cersei would be able to use that to... Instead of just writing a piece of paper with an individual's name, she can write, like, multiple names. And, like, the butterflies could, like, be the silent trigger to tell everyone. It could be like what Azami wanted to do with the PA system, but instead Cersei could cast the Shikigami, and it's like a more subtle PA where it's like it would only go directly to the person's name on it. But do you think that if it's buffed with Soto's Feast of Shadows, because do you think that could work? Like if he buffs it up, Cersei could use that ability to then just tell everyone on the island, like, lose the business cards! Lose them! She has her own death note. It's not a death note. It's not a death note. It's like a paper airplane with a note on it, basically. We've seen it in action with Avi. So, like, she casted one for Avi to read, and it was like, quick, Avi, use your gun. He does not have a gun. The pen is mightier than the sword, don't you know? That's why he doesn't have any weapons. And he gave away his curse stone. So Yumiko has Avi's curse stone now, I believe. So, I don't know if this is right, but the fact... Okay, we can use the Feast of Shadows, and then for Cersei, we can use the Shikigami. Do you think that might be it? Because they're like our two psychics, and if Soto buffs Cersei's ability, then she can be able to maybe broadcast to the whole island to lose the business cards. So then when he finally gets provoked and is like, I'll just use my curse, nobody dies. Because unfortunately, I can't really see anyone else other than maybe Yumiko. I can't, unless we're trying to restrain. Unless we're trying to restrain, Ikuma. I keep switching between Ikuma and Tomoshige now that I know who he is. I don't know. Do you think that might be it? I think that might be it. We need to hold him down. That wasn't my idea, but try it. You know what, Man of the Lamb, what's your idea? Oh, hold on, I'm a little curious now. I mean, the only other way to deal with him is to rip out his heart. I think my wife mentioned that at some point. Well, that still won't kill him, but it'll take a longer time for him to regenerate himself. So... Because, I don't know. Because, like, I don't think we can after seeing how he's been treating Sato, I don't think we can negotiate with the man. And we need immediate action, and I think psychics would do that. It would literally be the same choices. I figured she would use her power on the cards and send them all back to him? Use her power on the cards? What do you mean the power on the cards? I don't think she has an ability to do that. The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits. So, they're business cards with his name on them? Yeah, I know. Well, it's the symbol that, it's the symbol, not necessarily, like, the name on the cards. It's the symbol. And so... the problem is that we don't have enough time to go to everyone on the island to stop everyone or make everyone throw it out. And so Azami's idea was to maybe use the PA system, but then that would maybe attract too much attention for Ikuma to then use it out of panic. So, like, what if we did a more subtle approach? But the problem is that dousing, even if... because I'm thinking with Soto's, they're not necessarily spiritual. And so both of the other abilities, Wouldn't Shikigami allow her to send all the paper cards with his name on them back to him? Well, no, she doesn't have the cards on them, so it's like a different piece of paper that they write a note on, basically. So the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. So what that means is that like what happened with Avi, it's like a message in a bottle kind of thing, or like a voicemail almost. So when it says return to the individual in question, it's the name of who's with the individual's name written on it. So it's like she's writing on a piece of paper and then writing a note attached to it and then sending the butterfly out to the individual with whose name was written on the piece of paper. Like what happened with Avi when he went out on to sea with Somikawa, and then she sent him like a warning butterfly. But yeah, and then after that it just whoosh disappears. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who casts the spell on the paper. But she says she didn't have to do she doesn't have to do the writing. It might be, oh, I see what you're getting at. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Okay, wait a second. Wait, hold on, you might, well, okay, I see what you're getting at. Okay. No, you're right. I think you're onto something. So you're saying that because Ikuma's name is on the cards, that it would go to him, that it would go to Ikuma because his names were written on the card, but it's Cersei to cast the spell on the paper. So you're saying she would cast the spell on the business cards to then send them all back to Tomoshige. Yes? Okay. I see what you're getting at. Okay. See, I'm going in two different directions. No, your idea might be better. I'm not thinking. We came to the same conclusion, but for completely different reasons. That's a good sign, right? To use the same... Okay, so the fact, even if we came with different outcomes, the question is, does the game have that option? Well, what we can do is that we can use Soto to use the Feast of Shadows. Choose which... Oh, can we do two at once? Well, let me see what happens, because we can't decide anything until we click confirm. Oh, we can select multiple people. Okay. I'm too busy thinking about, like, when I saw Soto's Feast of Shadows with the Shikigami, I was just like, oh, brain is working without even realizing if I could get two or more at once. I probably should have thought of that. Everyone does their part. Yeah. Okay, so Soto would then intercept these three, ask Cersei to do either Man of the Lamb's idea or my idea, to where everyone drops... Well, so here's the other thing in question. She does know what Ikuma looks like, but the thing is that that's not technically his name. So would they go to him, or would they go to the dead body? Would they go to him, or would they go to the dead Ikuma? Either way, they're going away from other people, so... It's the same choices for the characters, so one of us is probably right. Man of the Lamb, I will give you a pat on the head if you are the one who is right in this. It's still the symbol of Tomoshige. That is, yeah, that's true. It's the name he's going by. It is true. She does know what he looks like. They did see him run away before they split up, so it's either one way or another. Also, hi, Key Energy. Hello. This is a brain blast moment. Well, this is much better than what the hell was happening with Tomoshige. Man, I knew we should have stalled. He also gave them the business cards before. They do know the business cards. Yeah, they do know what the business cards look like. So, does anyone else have to do anything? No. We're not piloting a boat, per se. We don't need to do any diving. It's definitely not. No offense, Shotaro, but it's definitely not you. The vision ability doesn't do much except gather who's an 800-year immortal, and she's already done that. I don't think we need to do any negotiations. I think we're just trying to stop him from doing the curse right now, right? Crack a joke. Use inheritance to buy me things. She doesn't even know she has it yet. Poor girl. Man of the Lamb, I think you might be right on this. So wait, who has the mermaid curse currently? Sato, Yuza, Yumiko is a mermaid, and Ikuma is an 800-year immortal. So Ikuma, or Tomoshige, Yuza, and Sato are all 800-year immortals, and Yumiko is an actual mermaid. But, like, who has the mermaid curse? Oh, you're asking about the Forsaken Fish, aren't you? That would be Yumiko. Yumiko has the curse of the Forsaken Fish. She is, because Avi was the one who had it first, and then he gave it to Yumiko. So, the curse that Avi used to turn the woman into a mermaid. Yeah, no, Yumiko's got it. And Avi can use his gun. He does not have a gun! Just because he's American doesn't mean he has a gun. I don't think anyone else needs to do anything. Is it just gonna be these two? It would have been cool if you could just turn him into a fish. Would that even kill him? I mean, he only has like 24 hours left to live. But yeah, none of them even said use Curse Stone. Oh, never mind. But he doesn't have the Curse Stone, so why is he using the curse? I say it's just gonna be these two. Number of people selected 2. Is this correct? I'd say fucking go for it. Very well. That's 2 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. I sure fucking hope so. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. Oh, chat, keep your fucking fingers crossed. Every American always carries their gun. We just don't. I don't have a gun, and I'm an American. I don't own one. I have a stainless. I have a bow and arrow. Even if it's just finger guns. Everyone's got that though. Everyone dies. Don't make me. Listen. There's 2 of us that came to the same idea, just with different conclusions. So, surely that must mean we're thinking the same thing. Surely. Like, surely that must mean we're on the right path. Let's keep it together. I'll now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. Okay. At the same time, I'll also fulfill my own role in the plan. All right, here we go. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikuma's curse should have no effect. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, we've ruined it. Oh, we've ruined it because we didn't stall long enough. We did not stall long enough. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, they brought us here. Even if we did get the right people, this might not work. What, you selfish little brat? But very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Chat, what have we done? Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Shit, chat! We probably messed up there. Oh, shit. this say? Yuza comes up with a plan to prevent Kipe Ikuma's curse and entrusts it to Soto Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth! Oh, we fucked up. Oh my god, this timeline. We are all over the goddamn place. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Fun game. It's great. What is this recollection? Natural talent. About 2 months ago, after waking up on Kamishima and being taken in, Sato Shiranami goes to the roof of Kantakisha ruins for some time alone. Might as well do this before we face the inevitable. Are we ending this game today? 2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow, so this is a recollection. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of Kantakisha. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. I don't want to turn around because I don't want to get jump scared. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. Okay, he's not here. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who are born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. That is true! It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems, as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them, at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl Tsukasa is always hanging around me, but I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that, especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out of the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just had to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that. Not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Now that I'm in a position to make demands, not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. Oh, Sato! Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. It's still time, Sato! Oh, she won't play Sonic. She doesn't get to play Sonic! We're in the 80s! Sonic didn't even come out until 1991! Oh! She used inheritance to buy Sato a Nintendo? Please! I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least, that was the plan. And yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Aww. Oh, well. Yuza Minakuchi, something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Oh yeah, because other immortals can figure out that you're an immortal too. And maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza again. Finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. Is he already here? Is he already here? Finding him is gonna be a hassle. Watch, I'm gonna do a spin, and he's gonna be right there, and I'm not gonna be happy about it. I told you! I heard him! I heard him! I heard that! I told you! Wish he'd wipe that look off his face. As if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. Did we eat the forbidden fish sticks yet? No, but I might have fucked up something really bad. You came back. So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Not one bit! Girl is projecting on poor Yuza, and I'm gonna make her stubborn. Startle me? Not one bit! I'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped, just admit it. No way! I knew you were there the whole time. Sibling energy. Oh my god, yes. Also, hi, Calderson! I didn't officially say hi, but hello, hello. Officially. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So, I was thinking about what you said yesterday, about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you, by any chance, be an immortal girl? Oh, I didn't know it was that obvious. I knew it. Something about you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl, and this world— don't put it like that! Why not? That's what we look like. It sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right? You might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk to you about the same thing. So you knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived, against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense.
You what?
Wait, saved? By a mermaid from what? Well, and that's the disaster, Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamishima too. And no one really talks about it anymore. So, a mermaid saved you and you became an immortal boy? Right. That's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but you need to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either, until you spilled the beans a month later. Good. I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thank you for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives. Oh, look at you making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Don't talk like a granny right now. Honestly, it just came out. He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not getting any taller. He's not that short. Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Oof. He's 18. I think. Yeah, he's 18. No. Wait, no. His thing said 18. So that would mean like he was 14. He was 14 when this happened. Oh, you poor soul. Oh. So, never mind. He's immortal. He's forever 14. She'll say back in my time in a granny voice. Back in my day in a granny voice. Tsukasa told me he tends to play the fool and that he's kind of hard to read. She was right. He's not a bad kid though, I think. Nah, he's fine. So, what did you want to ask me? Right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years. No more, no less. Wow, 800 years? That's a solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795! What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you had a long time left. Being immortal for so long must have given you amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. Ugh, I knew it. And by the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have a month left. What? Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it. And that's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I have the same pose, I didn't even realize. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. Get in the lava? Damn! I know that's in the cadence of, like, get in the water, but, like, damn, that's cold, man. Huh. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. Man of the Lamb doing an actually? Lava is hot? Oh no, really? We should trap Ikuma and pour molten iron on him? I like your way of thinking, Barry, but he's only got like 24 hours left. So like, we gotta make the torture count. We gotta torture him just as badly as he did Hayase back in the day. The next day... On Kantakisho again? Not again. Are you going to come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too. I just have as much a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. Why are you looking at me? You said before that you came here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like what sort of work I could do? Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. I love these two. True. I guess we can call a truce. That was pretty funny. I love that. What if we top him up with more mermaid flesh? Does he get another 800 years? With a Z? Probably. Put him in a barrel and stick swords in it every single day. Well, if we feed him mermaid flesh, that could be another 800 years. Hey. Huh? Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore, You'd still die from it, you just come back from it. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Ooh. Do you want to die? Ooh. Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill guy, but I guess you're a sensitive guy too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder, immortal. What did you do? Oh, yeah, the sea disaster. Jeez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my Gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you came up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. The day after. Oh my gosh, they're hanging out a lot. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it. To keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay. Whatever it was. No, it was not. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this Azami Kumoy guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Aw, not that you can die. Oh, damn. True. Several days later. Boy, they're just chit-chatting on these ruins a lot. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Gyao Bikuni. So that's where that story comes from. But you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep. For those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what, you were just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though. You noticed? I'm still self-conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. It makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd have known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. I think Yuza should be a part of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, where Yumiko and Soto work. I think he deserves that much. I think he deserves it. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. Like how you started playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You got me there. See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you've got a knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing? I don't know if I wanted to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be like, I know I lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. That's probably what she wants right now. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. Huh? You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal. Until now. Ooh. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. Ooh. So, maybe it's time you stopped worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can do with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led. In the end. Wow. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it will only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean... You could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. And if it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn for me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now. That might just make me happy. Good. Then here's the plan. You're gonna have as much fun as possible, starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know. Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it. Yeah? You said your grandmother Suyu needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up. Haha, leave the TV talk to me. She's so proud of herself. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza. That's my name, don't wear it out. You son of a bitch, why would you say that? I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato. Of course we can. Aww. I'll wait for you here every day. Aww. Stop. He's so sweet. This game is gonna make me cry, isn't it? Abso-fucking-lutely it is. I mean, if not, they gotta do something. They're supposed to take care of 800-year immortals. They only didn't to her because she doesn't have much time left, right? Right, exactly. Give him a tofu plush? Give him a tofu plush. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know of my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if it's my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine, as we met at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on Earth. And it didn't take long for us to both notice how comfortable we were around each other. What? Oh! Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Wow! Okay. There goes our ships, chat! Oh shit! What? There is more! There is so much more! Oh my god! No! No! Man of the Lamb is devastated! We can't even do the conclusion! God, oh man, I feel like we need to fix the conclusion. Okay. What is this? The Night. Yuza meets Sato, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them! Are they admitting to each other? Oh my god, are they confessing to each other? What? Hold. So much to see before we see our conclusion mistake. We're fixing the conclusion mistake after this! Okay. Well, you know what? Might as well just see how the game concludes with the decisions that we made. But let's see. Oh, Mockingbird's just... Oh my god, there's a theater! Ah! I might have to call. I gotta wake up early. Good luck with the game. Man of the Lamb, do you not want to see the Mockingbird Theater first? Oh my god! Oh shit, forget that I'm in on this. Theater time. Oh my god. This game is going, you can't make me conclude. The game is doing its best. Before we do, though, we gotta figure out what Can-Do Toucan is. The Toko Toucan, an easygoing and affable member of the hoodlum band Blue's Brutal Beaks. He deftly carries out various tasks with his large beak. His conspicuous beak and strange way of flying tends to make him the target of rowdy birds looking to pick a fight, and it was during one of those altercations that Tit for Tat came to his rescue, leading to the two hanging out together. Time to get the popcorn ready. I don't know what this is! Curtain call! Curtain call! It's Tit for Tat. Oh my god, wait, can I do the funny voices like I did an aviary attorney? Oh, bitch. Oh my god, I'm giving... Well, looks like the sun's shown his big, bright mug. Guess it's time then. Time to head to school! Oh my god. This little bird is Tit for Tat, a rough and tumble first year at Aves Academy. His multiple acts of wanton, feather-plucking violence finally earned him a suspension that ended just yesterday. Any further trouble, roughhousing, truancy, or otherwise is bound to spell his expulsion. Will Tit for Tat be able to rein in his short-tempered belligerence enough to make it to school without incident? Blues Cruise? Tit for Tat, just in time. Here to give my tunes a listen? Well, if it ain't Blues Cruise, the best belter on the beach. I'd love to stay and listen, but I've got a haul tail feather today. No fear, it only takes a minute of your time to hear my latest tunes. Freshly hatched, too. What do you say? New beats, you say? Now this I gotta hear. Come on then, pour your soul out for me! Oh dear, it seems that Tit for Tat has gotten distracted already. Will he really be able to get to school on time? Why do I feel like I'm reading a children's book? 20 minutes later! And that's a wrap! Phew! What was that? 20 encores I called for? I couldn't help myself. Your passion for this beach skewered me through my little bird heart. Glad to hear it. This is a special spot for us ocean outlaws, you know. All we want is a place to stretch our wings and have a good time. But things have been a bit dicey around here lately. Trouble brewing in the neighborhood, is there? Some vicious little punks have been tearing their way through everyone's turf recently. Folks are calling them the Savage Snowball. What? All that happened while I was stuck at home? And what's with that half-plucked excuse for a name? Don't you worry, our albatross boss has a heart as big as his wingspan. I bet he'll sort it out for us. Albatross! I love that bit so much. For context, the meme, the channel point redeem that I have of the Don't Get Cocky, there's a scene in there with like the bird like the penguin going to a support group, and one of them is upset because his girl left him for an albatross. He's like, an albatross! Yep, that one.
Don't get cocky!
That one. And so, like, the dude is just like, my puny kiwi wings weren't enough for Dolores. She went and went for an albatross with great, big, long wings. And then he just goes, he was on hormones. He was like, that's right, you read my beak. And he's like freaking out, and he starts rolling on the floor, and he's just like, oh my Dolores. It's such a funny scene, man. A Wish for Wings That Work is something that you just need to watch for a little bit of stupid adult humor. It's so good. Remember when this was a visual novel? I don't. Give me more birds. We're watching a bird visual novel right now. What do you mean? Anyways. It's nice to have good buddies to rely on. Wouldn't mind meeting the big bird myself sometime. Anyway, I gotta fly. I can't be late on my first day back. See ya! Oh my god. Look at it! It seems Tit for Tat is finally on the road to school. His early rise means that he still has time to spare. But the clock is ticking. Good morning, Tit for Tat. Looks like your suspension's finally over, eh? I don't know what to voice for any of them. I swear, if we meet all 20, it's over. Well, if it ain't Tut and Tio from next door. What's got you out here so early? Practicing your festival dance? It's not for a festival, silly. We're the step dancing stars, the bamboo breakers, and this pedestrian zone is our stage. Don't blame me when the other members get mad at you for keep getting you wrong on purpose like that. I can't read anymore, chat. Hold it right there. These perfectly synchronized shouts. It's the twin leaders of the Bamboo Breakers, the Jivin Javas. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn straight! I'm not pressing any buttons. 20 minutes, oh my god, that went by so fast. Tit for Tat, we challenge you to a dance-off. And if we win, you have to join the Bamboo Breakers. That went so fast, I didn't press any button for that. Well, I can't deny the strength of your passion. Get ready to kick up your heels. You've got yourselves a dance-off. Your feather brains were talking so much the text box couldn't keep up. Who said you could run your beaks like that, huh? You wanna fight? You got one. Hope you're ready to be turned into pillow stuffing punks. Whoa! Tit for Tat, you stop that right now! You can't afford to be late today, right? Leave those two to me and get to school. You're one tough bird, Tut and Tio. But I appreciate you knocking some sense into me. I'll pay you back for this, I swear. Tit for Tat, I'd watch your anime. Oh my god, chat. Sure thing. Let's go eat those pellets everyone's been talking about later. Well, wait! What about our sticker debut? Our hero suffered quite the holdup, but luckily no feathers ended up flying in the end. Oh my god. And now the school gates are straight ahead. Will he make it through them before the bell tolls? Tit for Tat, you're finally here! It's Lil Blue. Lil Blue! You've been waiting here for me this whole time? Oh, I knew you were my best bud for a reason. You're seriously cutting it close, though. Don't tell me you slept in on your first day back. Nope! I got up in the sun like the good early bird. Just had to go through a whole song and dance on the way, that's all. Just because you were an early bird doesn't mean you have time to spend catching worms, man. No time for worms today. I did snack on a few bugs along the way, though. Took about 20 minutes, but I gobbled them all up. You might as well have gone for the worms at that rate. Anyway, let's get through the gates before they close. Come on! I've had it up to my crest with this bird shit! We're settling on who's the biggest bird on the block is, right here, right now. What's this all about? Oh no! Of all the birds! It's the leader of the Ocean Outlaws! The charismatic cruiser, Albatross Boss! And the leader of the Rebels Roost, the Ashen Assassin, Don Heron! Oh my god, he's shaking in his boots! Why are the two neighborhood big shots squaring off over pecking order in front of our school? Alright, and right in the middle of our turf, Tit for Tat's gonna bust a gasket! Oh man, he's quivering with rage already! It's only a matter of time before he blows!
only pulling your flipper, mate. Don't worry. I'm just gonna have a little talk with them.
What? You wanna talk things out?
I hear that Albatross Boss is the understatement type. And besides, if I made feathers fly here, I wouldn't be able to flock together with my chums in Blue's brittle beaks anymore. Flying the roost and leaving your mates high and dry ain't what chums are about. Birds of a feather, that's us.
Cool as a cassowary. Is that how that's pronounced? That's our tit for tat. A bit much with the bird idioms, but still poignant. I was willing to give you and your flighty flock a pass up to now. But you all act like you're the cock of the walk. Oh my god. I think it's time to show you ocean outlaws who really rules the roost around here.
Ready when you are, Dawn. Just say the word and we'll clip their wings for good and all.
Rebels roost? More like rabbles roost. The last birds who found you impressive went the way of the dodo years ago. Isn't that right, boss? The Gullfather? I can't get over that name. Look at that guy dive bombing. He's ready. That one's ready.
Hey, you lot! How about you clear out and go squawk at each other somewhere else? You're disrupting classes.
Whoa! Puffball! Fledgling! I didn't even press a button. Who's this little puffball? Go to your nest and hide in your eggshell, fledgling.
Got a problem with long-tailed tits, do ya? Well, this bush tits had enough of your shit.
Oh man, his temper's as short as ever. He snapped like a twig with too much weight on it. Oh god,
I'll tear out your feathers and decorate my nest with them. You'll make a plucked parrot look pretty by the time I'm done with you.
oh my god. What? Amazing! He tore through the local heavyweights like they were damp nesting material. But it looks like it ended too quickly to cause an uproar. Come on, let's go before the teachers notice. Those are some serious moves back there. Not that I'd expect anything less from the savage Snowball himself.
Huh? What's that you called me just now?
Mother, I perceived violence.
The savage Snowball. Man, I wish I had a cool nickname like that too.
Who you calling a snowball, punk?
You're flying off the handle of a gun? And so Tit for Tat's legendary rampage began. It lasted until well after the school day had ended. And ended up landing him a full-fledged expulsion from Abe's Academy. No! The end! It ended with an expulsion! Shut up! That's so stupid! This is great! This is great! We did the Mockingbird Theater before we actually did our own fucking conclusion of this game. Okay, chat. Chat. It's going on 11. I do need to try and go to bed. Now I sleep. I do not blame you. Go to bed. Good luck. Thank you. So, what? I don't know how long these two are gonna be. Because I'm assuming it's the night. If they're confessing like I think they are, we're gonna get it from both perspectives. But the conclusion as well. So the question is, I kind of want to see how far back these are. But I'm curious to see the conclusion. We're not ending this tonight, I'm just saying, because I want to get all the endings. So then that means we're gonna have to go through all the ones that are still unchecked to then get different endings, I'm assuming. So, what do you say we do the night for both, and then do the conclusions next time, like the actual endings. I'll leave you all in suspense about how we actually end this thing. I'm curious, but at the same time, that's fine, sure. I do want to get to bed a bit early because of me, like, still not being 100%, so I don't want to stay up too much later. So, like I said, let's complete the night, and then do the conclusions next time, and then see if we can get multiple endings next time. Because I'm assuming, like, how we go about all of these will play out on how the conclusion goes. So we'll see how that goes. It's a good place to stop. Health comes first. Thank you guys for understanding. I'm sorry that that I haven't been 100% lately. But next week, we'll see if we can finish this for sure. The night. Let's do, we'll do Yuza's perspective first. Yuza meets Sato, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. God, I need more water, but I don't feel like drinking it. Hold on. Ugh. That one wasn't as bad as the others have been. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. There she is. Oh boy. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. Oh! She said she loved me. That if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way. Oh, damn! Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Excuse me, worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together, and the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. What did we do? Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Damn. Okay. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? I think I did. I thought I was being sneaky. And you even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? Oh, I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right. I was looking at you. So that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right. Only getting started. What does that mean? Oh dear. I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, my heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. At first, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Okay, well that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. Damn! Grandma moves fast! That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. Oh! There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. Damn! If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. This seems oddly familiar, the way he's wording this. Like a familiar mermaid whose, soul of her partner ended up in a dog. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. Barry with the dog emote. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. You have a piece of mermaid flesh, do you not? You have a piece of mermaid flesh, do you not, sir? I'm so confused. Now it's from Sato's end, which is interesting. So then he should be... I did not mean to click, my bad. Summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. But I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I'd planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. I can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost, somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. Imagine they save her, but she becomes a goldfish. Pet goldfish! Oh gosh! We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I don't need to think twice. Is this the real reason why he went out to look for a mermaid? Like maybe it was partly because he wanted to learn more about his mom, but also so he could find a mermaid to, like, maybe, I don't know, get more flesh from her, perhaps? But he already has a scale, but at the same time, does he know that but they don't have the tamatebako either. But now she has the tamatebako because we got it from Avi. Oh. Ooh. So with his mermaid scale and her tamatebako, if they both survive in the conclusion, oh, we can make it work, man. Ooh. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Damn. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Oh? My height's been bugging you? Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Well, don't worry! Even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza! Well, thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. It's not your fault you were only in middle school and you became immortal! That sounds awful! I mean, to be fair, middle school is like, what? He's 14, if I'm getting the math right. It's like 14, 15, something along there. Still, that does not help the situation. Short king. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd probably be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. Nah, we love tall women in this household. That's fine. I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Damn. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Just because she's tall? Damn. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me, only because she's tall, guys. Damn. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Tomoshige? Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, I ain't that kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been waiting to say that for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to or something like that. Damn. Really? That's good to hear. His eyes widen. He's like, oh, you didn't like him? Yo! At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. They didn't know what they were missing? Exactly. Exactly! You call a tall woman a monster, you get these hands. They're weak. Only the strong can love tall women. Chat, we're strong. We're all strong. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. I would have assumed he'd been talking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people who could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Sue's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Damn, Grandma works fast! Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the Islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. What is it, though? Oh, man. Yo? Hello? What are you doing here? What? What are you doing here? Ah, my apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuzo Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So, let me ask, I can't do another quiz today, I cannot. What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What? Huh? Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? I don't know what this means. What does this mean? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What do I, let me see something. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, storyteller? I was not expecting to see you here at all. Why the fuck are you here? Get him off my screen! I don't think it's this, but for some reason my brain wants to go to this because of the yellow on it, but this is how to break the curse of the raging waves. What happens if I just... He takes off the mask and turns out to be the dog? That'd be hilarious. What happens if we... What if I don't know what to do for this, actually. What is it? Use a... Oh. Oh, okay. Use a... Oh, must forcibly, must once again, must momentarily, must eternally, must completely... Oh, hold on a second. Sato must once again be made immortal. Oh, I was right. Okay. Be shaved bald. Yes, that's what you have to do. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say. Ha-ha! That is correct! And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt! Well done indeed. Thank you! I will take that compliment from him. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept, such as method, goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. I was right! So Yuza went out to sea not to learn about his mom more, but it was to try to find a mermaid so he can get flesh from her so they can make Sato immortal. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids, though, huh? Definitely. See, you showed me that scale, and it really does look like it came from a mermaid. So they've seen the scale! How strange would it be it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. Nope, it's not your mother, but it is somebody else. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again, which will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True. I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we just tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'll be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out to the police? But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Except Suyu, apparently. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact with each other while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set more specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right. I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kameshimaru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it, do you think you could come to the roof of Kantakisho? I found that keychain as Sato. I think I found it as Sato, or did I find it as Yuza? No, I found the keychain, but who was I when I found the keychain? Who was I when I found it? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kameshimaru can be our go-between. I'll have to look at my own VOD to see, because I genuinely don't know, actually. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find out what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Oh, okay. Alright. Chat. We're 4 hours and 12 minutes in, and I need to go to bed a little early today because I'm still not 100%. Well, now we know the true reason why he went out searching. So it wasn't just because of his mom. That was the excuse. It was truly just for Sato. That is a fun that's a fun little twist. I like it. Look at all the fucking progress we made in this game, man. Look at this. This is a pretty wonky timeline. Oh my god. Chat, I think we're gonna have to end it here. And so we'll then do the conclusions for the next one. We'll try to see if we can get multiple endings. What I'll do is I'll keep the decisions that I've made this go around now, because I'm assuming when we get that ending and then when we try to get multiple endings, we'll, good or bad, we'll need to pick the other choices on the ones that are still lit up that would cause us to, you know, head to the end. So that would alter the end, if that makes any sense. That, I'm invested, man. I'm invested. But I am too tired right now. So we'll end it here. And we'll play some more, we'll play Mermaid Mask tomorrow. So the Detective Grimoire game. And unfortunately, that's gonna be it for me. Because I have a wedding to go to this weekend. I am gone Friday through Sunday. And then next Wednesday, we'll do the conclusions. So we're not done yet, but god damn it, we're close. We're very, very close. I'm so excited that I just can't hide it. Alright, chat, thank you so much for staying with me on this. Thank you so much for staying with me while I thought way too long. Like, I can't believe I figured out immediately that Ikoma was in fact Tomoshige, but my brain just did not want me to accept that as the answer. I don't know why. I'm running on fumes, my water's tasting like sludge. I was sick earlier this week. I was sick today. It was an interesting time. I'm shocked I went as long as I did, I'll be honest. So thank you guys for your patience while I'm like deteriorating back here. I had a fun time. I had a fun time today, and I hope that despite the mishap we had at the start, I hope that you guys had a fun time too. So thank you guys so much for sticking around. So I'll head back to the title. Hoorah. All right. Chat. I say it's time to go. Thanks again so much. Thanks for the stream. Take care of yourself and have a good night's sleep. Thank you. I hope that you all have a wonderful night or time zone. And we'll see each other tomorrow, where hopefully I'll feel even better. And then we can have Mermaid Mask shenanigans, because that game is also very fun. Thank you guys so much for sticking around with me. Sorry again for the mishap I had at the start there. If I can be completely honest, I am quite tired. Let's see. I see that Dewey is live. Do we want to raid into... Looks like Dewey is doing a collab with some friends. Do you get, I know there's not a lot of people in here. I apologize for that if I scared people away with my awful guessing earlier. Do we want to say hi to Dewey? It looks like he is playing with a couple of people. With Yuna, Shoku, and Asteria. I'll be honest. I do know Yuna. I say Yuza because of the game. Yuna and Shoku. Did we want to raid into that? I'm gonna be honest. I don't really feel like raiding, but I will probably go over there and say hello. Yeah, let's go and say hi with a teeny tiny raid today. What do we think? Chat, again, I am sorry that I was not on the ball today. I hope that I didn't annoy any of you guys too much, but I appreciate you guys stopping by when you did, and I hope that you all have a wonderful one, and I will see you guys later. We'll call it a tit for tat raid. No, I'm kidding. Tit for tat raid. Again, I appreciate you guys stopping by and saying hello, and again, I am very sorry that I was kind of all over the place today, but we'll have a teeny tiny raid, and we'll just be on the lookout for some more Mermaid Mask tomorrow, and more, depending on if we finish that game tomorrow, which I'm not sure, and then finish up this game hopefully next week. I can't believe we're almost done with this game. This is wild. I can't believe it, but I'm excited, and I hope that you guys are just as excited. You didn't do anything wrong? I feel like I did. When I'm sick, I feel guilty that I'm sick. That's just a thing that I do for some reason. I hate being sick, and I feel like I'm getting more and more sick as time goes on, and I don't like it. But we'll figure out what's going on, so we're gonna keep a positive attitude, and hopefully by Friday, at the very least, my food and water doesn't taste like sludge anymore. So, anyways, we'll have a teeny raid for Dewey, and we'll say hi to him and enjoy I'm probably gonna have to raid and run, but we'll enjoy the night, and I will see you guys later. Say a good hi to Dewey, and I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, guys! See you later! See you soon!